Let's go. Let's go, guys. Oh, yeah. We're finally back home. We're finally back home on Post Up, baby. Let me make sure everything's rolling. We're actually in the middle of a set right here, and I don't know what the score is. Just a hair slow getting things rolling just because yesterday I worked from... Well, I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning yesterday and then worked until about 2 p.m. and then went to the shop, loaded up, brought everything down here to Fremont, California. Set up the booth last night, which looks like... Well, it's right behind Oscar eating, so when Oscar stands up, I'll show you guys. Let me make sure we're rolling, baby. 1 second. We are live. Let's go. Let's go, Flip. What's up, Flip? We're covering... This is kind of a cool event for me. So, this is the first event that I ever covered, like, that was dedicated One Pocket. This is like 3 years ago or so. And, it was the first event that I really got to know John Henderson, rest in peace. And now One Pocket is my favorite game. This is the onepocket.org members-only tournament taking place down here in Fremont, California. We got the booth. Let you see the room a little bit here. Everything's happening on these diamond tables here. I got a camera over here. Which one is it? Is it this one? Nope. That one? Yeah. Here we go. What's up, Martine? Martine Alanis. Check out these guys. A couple of hard times guys right there. What is Randy doing? He's teaching lessons to Tony? He's like, I got 3 things we got to go over right here. Shout out to B. Davidson, by the way, for running the tournament. B runs all the tournaments, bigger tournaments out here in Fremont at California Billiards. Beautiful room, huge room. 31 tables, I think. I think they got like maybe 8, 9, or 7 footers. They got a bunch of snooker tables too. But we're hanging out. Our main feature table is way down here at table number 1. What's up, Randall Pink? What's up, Farshi Dramani? What's up? Speed limit. So yeah, as soon as they mark a bead here, I'll know. I'm pretty sure this is the first game. We're in round number 2 on the winner's side. And Oscar Valdiviezo, if you don't know him as a player, he's a great player out here in California. Real solid, always running deep in the bigger tournaments with tough fields. So... and he plays all the games well. He's very smart. He's got a good pool sense. I recognize the name Mike Andrade, but I don't know if I've watched him play One Pocket before, so it'll be interesting to see what's going on there. It looks like this game is coming down to the wire. There's only, 5 balls left on the table, and Oscar's playing safe. By the way, we're playing with a red dot cue ball, which, if you don't know about this cue ball, it's a little smaller and lighter than the measle ball. And it's actually slightly smaller than these object balls. So it acts different than, like, if you're playing all the time with a standard measle ball, and then you play with this cue ball, like this. Look at this. Look at this. His cue ball's got away from him, and he got away with it. But things like that will happen frequently with these players if they haven't played with this cue ball a lot. So it actually is fairly notable advantage to the local players that play out of this room all the time. So, what's up, Mr. Bouncy? What's up, Mr. Bouncy? Oscar just getting rid of this 13 down here. I don't even know the ball count in this game. Oh, they got him down here. Hold on. But I don't know who's in which pocket, to be sure. It looks like it's 5 apiece. So that makes it easy. We'll just go like this. Hiya. Mr. Bouncy. Anyway, we're going to be live all day today into tomorrow, and then probably on Sunday as well. And if you take a look at the bracket link, I'll put that in the video description. This is a little tight here. Let's pull this back. There we go. Check out the bracket link. We had around 40 players. We got a lot of races to 3 to play. Holy moly, we got a lot of races to 3 to play. It looks like they're paying out through 7th, 8th in a 40-player field. So, and I think it was, honestly, I don't remember the entry fee off the top of my head. Let me go look up those details so I can share it with you guys. I like your cut. Just don't show the back of the head. I just won't show you the back of my head. Because the back of my head is ridiculous. JJ? Oh my gosh, guys. I cleared my cache on this computer. Don't do that. Do not clear your cache. I thought it would fix a problem I was having with ChatGPT. Don't do it. Because I had to sign back into everything. And I'm having to do all this two-factor authentication. And I have a new iPhone 17. And so it's not working because the two-factor authentication cannot find my phone. Anyway. Try to avoid that at all costs. Facebook. Here we go. We're in. Okay, so it looks like Mike is in the bottom left corner here. And it looks like Oscar is in the bottom right. And Mike is being forced to shoot this 13 ball. Honestly, I kind of like cutting the 7 here if the cue ball runs into the 13. He's banking the 13, and he hit a little thin, so he's going to give some type of look at a bank here for Oscar. And in these moments, when there's only 5 balls on the table and both players have 5, getting to 6 first and being able to play safe, or like getting to 6 and not dead selling out to let your opponent get to 6, is huge. Every ball, when you get this late in the game, is massive, and that's kind of a... Well, maybe not a mistake. I think he was doing that on purpose, actually. And look at this. He's covered the 12 up nicely with the 7. He might be able to just sneak past the 7. But the fact that the 13 spots up there makes things a little tricky here for Mike. Because you really got to do a great deal to protect your cue ball from leaving a return bank for your opponent here. So he's going to go all out safe. And he's let his cue ball go a little bit. This is a very makeable bank for Oscar. You got to bank this ball. And it's pretty free. I mean, likely you're not going to leave an easy bank on the 13 for Mike. So, especially if you get this ball close. He's hit it hard. That's no good. He's hit it hard. I think this 13 clears the 1. And the 12's going out of play for Oscar. So, 1 is kind of a big ball if you hit the 13 bad. But I think you can bank this 13 and send the cue ball up table. Because the 3 ball also protects, like there's no bank on the 3 for Oscar in the bottom right. So the odds that you leave him a good look at the 1 ball are pretty low. Especially, again, you got to get this ball close. Don't hit it bad and run into the 1, though. That's not going to work for you. Oh, no. He overcut it by a mile. He overcut it by a mile. Tournament goes through Sunday, guys. I'm not sure what time we'll finish. It really just depends on, as you guys know in One Pocket, it depends on who's left in the field by that point. It's good speed on this ball. It's going to leave no bank. Ooh, actually, this ball is throwable. I think, unless it's a kiss. Actually, you know what? It's probably a kiss here. That's the wrong button. That's the wrong button. Hitting all the wrong buttons now. This 1 might play off the 3 into Oscar's hole. Oh, he's got a cut shot on the 13. You're never playing that shot. Yeah. Little scrappy game here, coming down to 5 balls on the table. Like the speed. Ball's down. I kind of like dinking him here. I kind of like just playing safe. Don't be too aggressive. I mean, you can try and 3-rail this ball. But if you accidentally hit it long, it's new cloth, by the way, so there's a real chance that he could run into the 1 ball here. No, he's hit it great. He's hit it really good. Man, he hit that really good. It's a nice shot. Forces Mike to just remove that ball and give up his turn. Oops, that's the wrong side. There we go. Oscar has 6. Anyway, what do we got in the chat? What do we got in the chat? He played the 3-railer. Wow. And he's almost made it. Oh, my gosh. What a shot from Mike. Man, when the tables are playing long like this with new cloth, that shot is really difficult to make it go at your hole. What's up, everybody? Who else we got? First name Clancy. That's the first time I've heard that name. Is that Clancy Green? Tried to corner hook him. I mean, it's not... You're not leaving a lot anyway. This bank on this 7 ball, even if it goes, is insane to shoot because of where the 1 and the 3 are sitting. So you're probably better off just like maybe potting the 3 in the side and sending the cue ball up table to leave no cut shot on the... Yeah, here we go. Unlucky that you tied up the 1 with the 7, though. That's no good. Yeah. I like banking this up, banking the 3 up where the cue ball is and laying the cue ball down on the short rail. Oh, he played the 2-railer. Wow, it shortened up off that second rail. Look at his cue ball. What a shot Oscar just came up with right there. That was smart as hell. Because now he's got the 3 on his side and he's got it covered with the 1. What's up, Gerard? Yeah. Yeah. Decent shot from Mike. It doesn't really leave a good look at any bank. All Oscar can do is try to play a move. The problem is, if he does anything with this 1 ball, the 3's still sitting on his side where Mike can bank it towards his side. Bank it to the left, so... I'm not sure what... Okay, good cue ball. Trying to protect the cue ball, I guess. Oh, that's a nice shot, leaving the 1 right there by the 3. Wow. That's smart. What he does when he puts the 1 by the 3 is he leaves it so Mike is unable to bank either ball. And it's pointing close enough to the pocket that I don't think Mike can just leave him up table here. Yeah. Yeah, so now what does Oscar do to try to protect the advantage position that he has now? Just roll up on the 7 again? He's looking... Huh. Let's see what he does here. He's kicking it. And look at the position of the 7. Right over there by those 2 balls as well. Pretty smart. It would be pretty unlucky for Oscar if this 1 is dead off the 3 in Mike's pocket. It looks really close. It might be worth shooting, actually, because if you can protect the cue ball... No, he's just moving the 7 out. Lost his cue ball a touch. And the 7 goes down. Look at this. And now he's covered up the 2 balls with the 7 that's going to spot up. Probably just send the 7 over to that side. And where's he going? Three-railing the 7. Super long because the tables are playing super long right now. Now the 7's definitely in the way of anything going towards Mike's pocket. I like just... You got to move these balls away. I mean, you can do them one at a time. Try to use the fact that the 1 and 3 are a little bit tied up. Just bank the 7 up on your side of the table. Lay the cue ball down there. What, like right? Lay the cue ball down like right here. And you let his cue ball go. Yeah, I thought he would hit that thicker to kill the cue ball and bank the 7 like more up this way. He's played a great two-railer right there. It's going to be even better if it opens these things up a little bit. Complicates things for Mike here. Mike probably just forced to kick the 7. I like the kick and stick on the 7. I mean, it'd be great if you could send the cue ball, like, through this ball and up here, but I think it's a kiss. Yeah, so he overcuts it. Lets his cue ball leak out a little bit, and now Oscar can just move the 7 again. He's looking at doing something with this 1 ball. Is that twistable? I don't know, man. If you end up twisting it wrong and you clip the 3 at all, it's like you send both of those balls over to your opponent's side, and you probably leave them a look at 1. So I like moving the 7 back to your side of the table. Yeah, good shot. Ooh, wow, interesting. So now the 7 and 1 are tied up. I'm not sure if the 1 is playable or not. The 1 looks like it is playable. If the 7, yeah, the 1 and the 3 are both playable into Oscar's hole, so might be time to just get rid of all of them. Very interesting to leave them all on Oscar's side still. I guess you've got the banking lanes clogged still. I don't think the 3-railer around the 7 works for the 3 ball. It goes too long. You got to open up some lanes. I mean, if you're Oscar, you like that they're on your side. Ooh, he had a bank. He had a clean bank on the 7. This ball looks like it might go. This ball looks like it might go. Ooh, what a shot from Oscar. Yo, what's up, Biggs? Yeah, that was a hell of a bank. And he puts down the 1, and Oscar's the guy that, yeah, in those spots, he tends to get there. Those long, difficult shots. He's just got such good grind. I think the game count is 1-0. Really well played from Oscar. That late game was really well controlled and basically kept the pressure on Mike the whole time. Found a spot to make a great shot and won it. What's up, Jared? Okay. Yeah, Oscar did just mark game number 1. They are using the tablets here in the room. I'll show you here in a second. They got a nice little setup here to keep track of game count and everything. And that's going to be a scratch on the break. And Oscar owes a ball. And the question is, what do you do to get more than just... Like that 15 ball puts a decent amount of pressure on Mike here, but it is quite low and out of the way. What is he doing here? I would think you'd just get rid of the 15. Yeah. Okay. Good shot. Dude, Randall Pink, what are you doing today, man? Okay, okay. Honestly, if I'm Mike, playing a guy like Oscar, I swear, I am banking the 15 ball and putting the cue ball right here. Oops. Right in this area. Anywhere on this side of the table. Because you got to create some pressure here. There's no bank on the 12 because you lose the cue ball. You could bank combo the 13-11, but again, the cue ball doesn't go anywhere. It runs straight into the 8 ball. It's no good. You could maybe come off of the bottom of the 10 and just protect the cue ball. Go all out, protect the cue ball. Maybe try to put the cue ball like in this area. That's a good safe shot, and you get another ball on your side. He couldn't even see enough of the 10 to do that. So even more so, I like banking the 15 to create some pressure and you know, he'll never shoot at that 10 where it was if you get the cue ball on the right side of the table. And you're free rolling, making the 15. If you end up making the 15, you get a better move than the move that he just played. And if you miss the 15, Oscar's just all he can do is move it out. Look at this. Look at this. The 7 ball's cuttable. Big mistake from Oscar. Working at home right now. Going to hard times after. Hell yeah. What the heck is this? Hold on a second. Something's wrong with my chat box. Hold on. We're going to fix that. There we go. The ball's down. Cue ball's coming in a good line. He's going to make it past the side pocket. Is he going to have a shot on this 8? Look at this shot. Look at this shot. That's great. If you want to be super aggressive, I think you're supposed to shoot the 8 first and draw back off the stack. Because it pushes more balls out to your side, and then you can use the 12 as insurance. This is the less aggressive way to go, and he's already lost his cue ball. Less aggressive way to go because if you have a shot on the 8 afterwards, you're probably not going to get another ball after the 8. What's up, Slim? Yeah, we're back live on our channel. Saturday 9 ball at 1 p.m. is currently accurate, yeah. Brian is... Oh, it's Friday. Brian LaFlame is here, but I'm sure if he makes it to day 2 or day 3 in this tournament, I'm sure he's got coverage. I'm assuming that Dylan is going to be running the tournaments this weekend. Or they found someone else. What's he got here? A dead ball? Yeah, he does have a dead ball, and he scratched in the side. No way. Man, that's how quick you can go from a major, strong position to being on the ropes. Because Oscar's liable to get 1, 2, 3, 4 balls here, maybe even 5. I wonder if he holds for the 3 or goes for the 8 first. Ooh, slick cloth helped a lot right there. You could combo. You could play the 9-5 combo here for free. Unless he can see the 8. If you can see the 8, then you shoot the 8. Which, obviously, he can. Ooh, holds his cue ball nicely for the 13. Again, slick cloth helping out. Hoping that 8 ball fall in. Nip, tuck, draw here. Play the 5 next. Wow. I wonder why he didn't hold his cue ball for the 5. I guess he can play for the 11 next after this. Got pretty aggressive with his cue ball. Ends up kissing off the 1 and fairly fortunate here to have a shot on the 2 ball. But he took away balls that had potential to be run by moving the 1 back into the stack. And he's already down on this shot. I mean, he must be shooting the 5-ball bank next. And he scratched. That's no good. That's no good. That is not what he wanted. You can see the little tablets there on each table to keep track of the game count. So you should have fairly up-to-date scores if you want to sweat the bracket. JC down there playing Brian LaFlame. So it should be, I think 3-1 is right. Let's see. Oops. What are we doing? Is that 3-1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, 3-1. Cliff Tyler, we're playing out of California Billiards, Fremont, California. Mike's missed his ball in hand. No bueno. Love this. Moving balls to your side, but look at this. He scratched again. These guys are really struggling with this cue ball, man. Well, here you go again, Mike. Another chance with ball in hand, and Oscar's on 2, actually. That's crazy. Not often you see the player on 2 in one pocket. Can't shoot the 9 here. You're giving up too much if you miss it. Could play the 3 off the 2 towards the 10. You know, take cue ball in hand, like near the rail. Play the 3 off of the top of the 2 ball. It looks like he's considering shooting the 9 here. What else do you get if you make the ball? You're shooting this to get 1 ball here. Oh, nice. I was going to say nice cue ball if the ball doesn't go. That was a smart idea if the ball doesn't go. If the ball goes, you're that's brutal. Okay, just trying to make things difficult for Oscar here. I mean, Oscar, you probably don't want to roll the 3-ball in. Maybe just send the 15 to your side and use the stack to protect what you have. I think is probably the best shot here. Is he rolling the 3? Is he spearing the 3? Oh my shot. Talk about confidence. That's a great shot. Oh my gosh. I'm too scared to do stuff like that. I'll mess it up. Especially after he just scratched twice, right? And now he comes after that shot like he's got a vendetta to prove. That is a hell of a shot. Looks like he's wanting to play this combo here. Gotta like the cut shot. Yeah. That's pretty unlucky. That's pretty unlucky. You could bank the 14 to your side. Don't even make the ball. Like, don't bank this ball to make it. Just stick them on the 6. If you get this ball close to your hole, it's checkmate. Unless the 5-ball's dead, but... Oh, same idea. Actually, same idea with this shot. And does he have it really well protected? No, it's not as good. This is not as good because Mike can get out of it by using the short rail to kick into the 5. Yo, what's up, Brian Griffin? Why has no clue balls? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah. Yeah, little awkward spot. Maybe just try to go... Was he banking this 13? That's a good shot. More balls on his side. He did leave... I mean, it's a decent look at a bank on this 5-ball if you can play your cue ball into that 12 that he just put right there. Use the 12 and the 11 to stop the cue ball. If you miss running into those balls, you probably lose the game. But I think it's a good enough bank to go after it. That jacked 3-ball shot? What do you mean, though? I don't understand what you mean. Good shot here. Ooh, never mind. He lost his cue ball. Never mind. Didn't go full enough into the 15. Yo, what's up, Sean Wedleg? How you been, buddy? If he doesn't have a shot on this 13, that's super unlucky. It looks like he doesn't based on his body language. Nice. Well controlled. Tried to get the most that he could out of his swerve and throwing the ball to the pocket. That's a nice shot. Yeah, life is good, Sean. It's good to be home. Jared, we're at California Billiards, Fremont. Good shot. Just protect your lead. What's up? Beautiful room. Check it out. Ton of tables. Even have some snooker down at the end down there. 3 snooker tables. Can I say that the scoreboard is sweet and the black and gold is fire? Hey, thanks, man. I like the onepocket.org logo. That's pretty creative. What they did there. The O in 1 is the corner pocket of a table. You see that? See what I mean? It's as if... Here, let me draw the whole table. Here we go. Here we go. We got it. We're doing it. And I didn't even have to make the pocket in the bottom left. Look at that. Onepocket.org already made it for me. Eh? What do you guys think? They must be in a close hit situation here. What's going on? What just happened? What did I just miss? Mike, what's up with the corn music in the background? First of all, my name's Collins. Hello, nice to meet you. And I have no idea what you mean. The venue here plays very, very, very loud music, and even though I don't even have a room mic out there, these mics inside my booth will still pick up the room's music, and I'll get copyright infringement. So I have to cover it up. But nice, real, original joke that you made there. Never heard that one before. Gerard asks, Collins, are you getting paid for this gig? Actually, no. I didn't ask to be paid. I just said give me a hotel room because this one's got kind of a soft spot in my heart. I'm kind of doing it as a nod to John Henderson. And how grateful I am that this specific tournament 3 years ago turned me onto this game, and now I'm in love with it. So I didn't ask him to pay me. Look at this. Oscar's hitting the ball real good, man. Ooh, I thought he made it. He's got a great cue ball, though. How many tables? 31 pool tables and I think 3 snooker tables. Okay, I missed something. Oscar must have scratched while we were just talking about that. Because there's now 7 on the table. Mike trying to fight his way back into this game. Looks like he's drawing this with low and outside. Trying to shorten it up. Good cue ball on the good side of the 6. 6 might still be cuttable, but I don't think you ever shoot at it. Cue ball's too wild, heading towards the 5 and 7 there. And I think in this position here, if you're Oscar, you just have to acknowledge that the balls are actually sitting really good for your opponent. And, you know, you got him 6-2. Just do some damage. You don't have to put anything near your hole. Just get rid of the pressure that he's got on you, you know? That'll be good for now. I mean, he left a bank with the 1. Actually, it's not great, because if Mike makes this bank, he might be able to shoot the 7 here. And actually, he's supposed to probably put the cue ball on the right side of the 6, so he might even be able to just play position for the 6 ball, shooting at this bank. Maybe put some inside on this ball. Shoot it straight at the rail, right? Like, if you could send the 1 straight at the rail. Yeah, just like that. And then the cut and inside will send it towards the pocket. But he's kind of put Oscar in a trap here. I don't think Oscar can get that 1 ball out. Yeah, Oscar's in a trap. He has to shoot this 6. And he's overcut it. But he's protecting his cue ball, trying to keep him like quadrupled up, tripled up. I think might be able to see this 1. Only just, maybe. I don't know if it's potable. Good shot. I mean, again, Oscar can't really do anything about the 1 ball from here. You can try to slow kick. The problem is the tables are really new. Like, they have really new cloth on them. So trying to slow kick underneath this ball to move the 1 ball like up here and not scratch, and not scratch is super difficult. So he's looking at it right now. This is super difficult. And wow, I mean, that's the 2nd place right there. 2nd place preference is to just make the ball. That's a good shot. What's everybody else doing this weekend, guys? What are you up to? You guys playing any pool? Just sweating it? There's not anything really going on in the pro world right now, is there? Yeah, that ball popped up. I think it's just not bankable. There's a WNT event in New York right now? Really? Again, sending his cue ball up, trying to protect these 4 balls he has right here. Good cue ball. Oh my, aggressive. Chip the Cash is streaming. I've seen Arsenia and others there. Okay. Might sweat that in the background, actually. I've got my WNT TV subscription going, so I'm going to hit the mute button there. Mute. There we go. Yeesh. Are they doing commentary on that? They got Simon Curall and Conrad Yushishin playing each other right now. Ooh, and it's Hill. Yikes. Looks like Mike is doing some damage, getting back in this game, trying to steal this one. He's already made or gotten close to making a 3-railer, but I think the 6 was in the way of that one. And I think he left a free one on the 6 ball, no? Yeah, do you guys know if they're doing commentary or if they've got like their whole crew doing the This is a great shot. He made it. No, he didn't. Oh my gosh, I thought that was going to slide in. Is Chris the owner there? Chris Swart owns this pool room, yeah. Love that shot. Love that shot. Good cue ball. Jared Williams says, I thought it was 670 and under Fargo. This tournament? Is that what you're asking? I think it is. Like 670 or 675. I think it also depends on how much you've interacted with onepocket.org. I think there's like a sliding scale. I'm probably misunderstanding that, but... I just run the cameras, you know what I mean? Wow, he got a lot out of that. It looked really kissy, but he beat the kiss. If I'm Oscar, I'm probably putting the... oh, never mind. I have 6. Oscar has 6. He doesn't want to put the 15 back in play. I thought it was the other way around. Okay, we'll do, Emerson. Yeah, and if you're Oscar, you're okay with having these balls tied up on your opponent. That's absolutely terrible. Oh, man, the way that feels when you hit a ball that bad. It's like baffling. And now Mike is free rolling, getting position on this 5 ball. And if the 14 passes the 5 too, I mean, I don't think it does. He's going after the 5 here. And he's got there. It's a great shot. It's a great shot. And now Mike is right in this game. He could even run out here, honestly. It's not the easiest out in the world, but he should be able to get on the 14 at least. That's your red zone right there, HR Biggs. That's right. That's going to be your red zone. Is cue ball going to stop in time? Yeah, great shot. Look at this, and he's got an angle where he could draw back. He could draw to the 12 and get out here, as long as he doesn't leave himself a scratch angle. Where's Mike at this weekend? He's back home in Texas, hanging out with his new granddaughter. And look at this shot from Oscar. Sheesh, that is strong. That wasn't the end of the game. I had the score wrong. Really? My apologies, guys. I thought I counted. I miscounted. Sorry about that, guys. That's huge. Get to the hill immediately. All that work for nothing. For Mike. Unlucky. Has Shaky entered this tournament? No, I don't think he's playing. He's working. What's up, Maddie? What do we got here? Any other good matchups? Take a look. Randy Walker getting warmed up for his match. I figured that's who you were talking about, Emerson. Oh, we're rolling, baby. 3 balls in a good spot. 4 ball came up a little high. Cue ball a little far from the long rail, I think. Yeah, I don't think you can bank that 3. Might be able to, I don't know. 4 ball looks cuttable, but it's really thin. and you don't get another ball after that, you're probably better off just trying to find a way to protect the 4. Unless you're sure you're going to make it. And here's the problem. If you don't protect that 4 ball, all you end up doing is a favor for your opponent. Interesting choice. I mean, I like the cue ball, but unlucky he ends up actually making the balls worse for himself. Difficult to see if this 13 plays the 113 combo. It does. Well, semi. But he left him out. Left him out in the open. You can see the 10 here. Good shot. Good shot. I like banking the 13 into the 3 here and using the stack to keep everything covered. So like bank the 13 long into the 3 and then put a bunch of inside on the cue ball and try to get right up in here. If you can get right up in here, that is your green zone right there. I wonder if you can get there and beat the kiss and bank the 13 at the 3, get the 3 close, and cover everything up. Even if the 13 goes, I don't like shooting at the 13 because it looks like the 3 is just too close, you know. And then if you play position for the next ball, you're probably going to leave a look for Oscar to play a move on you. So let's see what he does. Well, he let his cue ball go way up table. Instead of trying to kill the cue ball, he put running English on it and went up table. So not necessarily really protecting what he moved over there. Yo, Sean asks, how many players? Let me help you out here. Yeah. Right there. Right there. How you doing, Sean? Good to see you, man. And now Oscar's in trouble. I think the 5 ball goes. Can we see if the 5 goes? Can't tell. Yo, Dave Gross, what's up, buddy? Cue ball got away from him here. He's left to look at this 5 ball. You probably good to bank the 5 into the 13. Get the cue ball past the 6. Even if it means not sending the 13 closer to your hole, it's better to hit this fuller and get the cue ball to the other side of the 6. JJ asks, any Friday night fight tonight? I don't know. I get the strangest feeling that I'm like, oh man, the 5 passes the 13. What a shot. Ooh, and it barely falls in. Great shot from Mike. Feels like I'm streaming a tournament right now, and will be all weekend, so I'm not sure if Friday night fights will work there, bud. Sorry to break your heart. Hola, Gabby. Actually, Mike must have 5 here, huh? Hit that ball great. Got all the way up table. He's got body language like he's disappointed with this result. Wrap it up, Collins. I'm going to need you to get back to Hard Times ASAP and stream this match I have set up. 200 in the middle. Big set, bro. All right. That's going to be it, guys. We're done for the day. I've got places to be. And not. Mike Andrade is looking really sharp in this game, huh? Wow, really going after it and gets his cue ball to stop in the stack. It's a nice shot. Is T-Rex here? No, this is Fargo capped event for OnePocket.org members. I think they also let in a few non-members just to fill the field a little bit more, make the prize money a little better. Some idiot in the chat says, is this why you didn't respond to my text? No, I just didn't want to talk to you. Unlucky. Unlucky. Imagine this 3-8 is playable. Imagine the 3-8 is playable into the 6, and Oscar runs out here. Hold on a second, guys. What's up, Divage? Be nice to see you. Yeah, I'm sure I'll see you. Sorry about that. I was getting just following up with some very, very, very important, very important things I had to follow up with there. Yeah, unbelievable, Oscar, to run those balls to that point and then bank that ball so bad that you leave a hanger of a bank for your opponent that needs one. Really similar to what happened at the end of the last game with Mike and Oscar. Or sorry, the other way around is what I meant to say. Yo, Slim, thank you, buddy, for everything you do. And he's thrown his body English into it, and it's going to go. Thank God for body English. Ooh, that was a little thick. And a scratch after having such a strong first two games in this set. Oscar is falling apart. Mr. Bouncy says, hey, when you got the moves, you gotta use them. I couldn't say it better myself, Mr. Bouncy. B's coming in to make sure that there's no foul play here. Hits the ball good, makes the ball, gets a shot on the 9. Sorry, I don't have the ball count right. I've been mildly distracted by a couple of very important things I had to follow up on. Sorry. All right, we're back, baby. We are back. So we got, looks like 4-1. Oscar didn't remove his coin. Gabby, I'm falling behind again. I can't quite keep track of the score here. Sorry about that, guys. I'm really focused. I promise. No Fargo in one pocket. No, there is a Fargo cap for this event. I think it was like 675, and Oscar just barely missing that 8-ball. Let's figure out what the score is here. Looks like maybe 5-0. He spotted one already. He did spot one. He did spot one already. Yeah. He did spot one. I do remember he had a ball in the bucket. Good shot. Didn't quite keep him off the 1 ball, though. So now Mike's going to lose a little bit of pressure here.
Tony, your food is ready at the bar, Tony.
It's a good shot. Clearing things out. I don't know about this 10-6 here, guys. What's this 10-6 going on? Looks like it's pointed low. It's a no-go. This tournament is moving along. It could finish tonight. I thought it was a 2 to 3 day event. I don't think there's any chance. I don't think there's any chance that this tournament finishes tonight. No shot. We'll probably get... Let me see if I can pull this up. Where is my thingy? We'll probably get, like, here tonight on the one-loss side, and, like, maybe here on the winner's side. Yeah, I would assume here on the winner's side. And probably somewhere around here on the one-loss side. Yeah, we're only playing on like 10, 11 tables. Oh no, that's probably going to be... Oh my gosh, the 9 got in the way. If this 9 is cuttable into the 5, this is probably the end of the game. If the 9 is cuttable into the 5. And it is. And it hangs up nicely. And he's kind of jacked up, actually. It's going to be difficult to get to the 10 from here. Run into the 1 would be really nice, yeah. And it looks like that is a concession from Mike. I'm going to have to set this camera higher tomorrow. We're not leaving it right there. All right, let's put you guys on a side table. I got to go fix one of my connections on one of my cameras, so I'll stick you guys out here somewhere. Let's see, we got George Pagulayan there. We got Brian Laflemme and Randy Walker. Is that who we got right here? That's what I'm going to give you guys. What table is this? Table 6? Nope. Table 5. There we go. Gonna remove a couple things from the screen for you. I'll be right back. Just cannot get that thing to work. Looks like we got John Corvo coming in. Playing the guy that we just watched versus Oscar. So, on to the next. Just like a Dr. Pepper? Okay. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. Ooh, I don't have the race length on here, guys. Sorry about that. Let me fix that. Actually, let's do this. I don't like it. Right on. Thank you, man. Got it? Yep. Oh, here we go. Mike is back. This is one lost side action. John Corvo. I've watched John play a fair amount of one pocket. That 4-ball rolled to the left like big time right there. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see how far that ball rolled off over the last like 2 or 3 rolls? What was that? Action is back. Holy crap, dude. Look at this ball. He starts. Look at this. Look where he starts from. And then it starts going to the right. And then, look at this. It goes, wah, 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 wah. Holy crap. That's going to be a re-rack. Lucky that ball went in. All right, here's try number 2. That's a little better. 6-ball going to a good spot. Good cue ball. 8 and 12 protecting the 4. The 5, 2, and 7 protecting the 6-ball. And JC could kick into the 6, it looks like, but then he leaves a bank on the 12. JC could bank the 2 at his hole with the 5 and stick him in top of the stack. And I think that's what he's looking at. Yeah. Oh. That turned out okay. That turned out okay. Well, I think John has done pretty good to get to this point unscathed. Mike hasn't doubled up on the 6-ball, so John can't get to the 6 because the 5's in the way. He may be forced to hit straight through the 7 and try to follow to the left side of the 4. And now he's hit the 4, but it turned out perfect. Calculated. we grabbing a tournament director to watch the hit here, or? I like 3-railing the 1 at your hole. Oh, wait, no, you can see the bank on the 2. I like banking the 2 at your hole. Putting the cue ball on the right-hand long rail at the table. No, it turned out great. Somebody's bumping my camera. John just going for some damage control, but he hits the wrong side of the 6. Leaves Mike straight in on the 4. Nice move there. Great cue ball. I don't think he was trying to pot that ball. Just focusing on his cue ball. Does this 8-ball go? He's going, boys. He's going. And it goes low. Look, he didn't even open up the stack. That's wild. What are those machines in the back? Should be darts, right? You talking about these over here? Darts. Camera. Hello. Focus. We are live all the way through Sunday. Sunday. Racing to 3 all day, every day. John doing everything he can to keep Mike off the 6-ball. I think you can cut the 5 into the 6 here, no? You could certainly bank the 11 at the 6. I think banking in the 11 at the 6 is... Oh, never mind, the 12's in the way. It's also a good move unless his cue ball comes out. Great shot. Man, with some of the stuff that Mike is doing, I'm surprised he didn't give Oscar a tougher time. What's up, Chris Kringle? Yeah, live through Sunday. Uh-oh, that's going to be a problem. All right, John, here's your chance. Oh, and it looks like I have the score wrong again. Sorry, very important business. It is now handled. Pool often becomes playing your opponent rather than the table. I would say one pocket does. The other games are all about proper execution. Gotta like crossing the 8 ball here. There's no kiss. You could steer into the kiss. I'd just put inside on the cue ball to make sure that you miss it. Don't scratch him. Great shot. And that's going to do it in game number 1. No, Cliff, that was the important business, drinking a cold beverage. No, I just had to follow up on a couple of things unrelated to the stream. It's a real nice break from John. Real nice break. How about taking a foul and kicking up under between the 5 and the 8? Or just kicking to the left side of the 5. Taking that foul ain't bad here. It's a pretty good shot unless he left to look at the 7 here. Huh. Oh, wow. That kiss off the 12 makes a huge difference here. Huge difference having that 3 ball really low. Look at this cue ball. Oh, man, just barely missing the kiss on the 12. Coming down real low, giving John really nothing to work with. The balls are spread really nicely for John, but you got to find a way to really lock up Mike. And I don't see it. I don't see it at all. I mean, you could kick, again, you could take a foul and kick onto the back of the 10 ball. And try to force him to take a foul back, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, this is giving up a lot. I mean, this is giving Mike a chance to move a couple balls here. Hell, Mike might even be able to twist this 5 back to his hole. No, not quite. Could play the 5 off the 1, but how do you get the cue ball out of the way? Oh, wow. Well, he lost his cue ball. And I think if you're John and you're in this spot, you got to go after at least a few balls here. JC hitting the ball good. Ain't nothing wrong with going after the 4-ball here as long as you keep him off the 2 and the 5. I mean, it's a little greedy, but it's not terrible. Decent little shot here. Nice cue ball. Also a great shot. Look at this cue ball, guys. Wow. I don't know how you win from here in this game if you're John. You're up 4-0, and you're looking at the table, and you're like, well, how do I win from here? Doesn't get a rail. He's going to spot one. The 7 doesn't pass the 10. It's a good shot. I wonder if you can see the 10, though. If you can see the 10, it's not great. Another pretty good shot. I mean, John can shoot at the 11 here, though. He's in a bit of a trap, so I think he has to shoot at it. But if you don't put this ball down, Mike's going to make up the deficit pretty quick. Ooh, he just moved. He just moved. Ooh, he puts it down. Ooh, he moved the 12 with the tip of his cue, I think. I think he moved the 12 with the tip of his cue. Let's go see. It was just the 12. Here it is. 12 didn't touch anything else. Nothing came near the shot, so it is just option. This is where it was. The 12 only is the only thing we're looking at. This is where he respotted it. Well, he's left a bank here on the 10. And if the bank goes, he's, you know, got at least 2 or 3 more that are pretty easy to get after. Gotta bank the 10 here. You gotta bank the 10 here, right? That bank goes. Wow, he's going after the 8. Gotta bank the 10. Yeah, if you're JC now, you can shoot the 10 for free. You can shoot the 10 for free and try to get on the 4. Cut shot on the 10's free here, John. Right? What are we looking at? Slim, the 10 ball just banks 1 rail. You just cut it straight at the rail and you throw it to your pocket off the rail. For Mike. It's super common bank. Comes up all the time in this game. No, has he got a dead ball? Oh, he's just trying to move balls away from Mike's hole. I like cutting the 7 here. Cue ball goes right at the 3. Yeah. Great shot. Great shot. 3 went it just a little high to cut it in. Trying to lay his cue ball down on that 8. Imagine if he ended up behind that 8. That would have been sick. But now, looks like Mike could just kick this 2 ball out of here. I don't know. I don't think it's got. Pardon me. I don't think it's worth going after the 14 here. Yeah. 3 ball banks from here. Probably got to do it with some speed, though, because you don't want to leave a bank for Mike. Steve, I had to go back to the old roots, the Artlist playlist, because couldn't get into Suno. Yo, what's up, Nuke? The Nuke in the chat. How can a person donate? Yeah, if I have PayPal, it's PostUpLiveStream@gmail.com. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. The link or the tag I think is in the video description as well. Let me double check that. It is in the video description, the email address. You said you just got on site, so you're here? Because I didn't hear your name called in any of the matches. What's up, James Brinson? I don't think it's worth going after anything here. I think you just send the cue ball down table, maybe move the 9 to your side of the table, put him near his pocket. James, we're out of California Billiards, Fremont, California. I've streamed out of this room, gosh, a couple times now. Maybe this might be the 3rd or 4th time, I think. Big room. Plenty of tables. A lot of one pocket. Okay, so he decides to leave the 9, maybe to keep the 12 ball tied up. I'm not sure. Check out the vocal stylings of Eddie Dalton. I'll check him out tonight. All right, looking down the winner's side so far, we have played quite a few matches. Looks like Melvin McKay is still on the winner's side in round 4 versus Nathan Nunez. Tony Lopez currently playing Patrick Maxwell on table number 8. Hector Ortega waiting for the winner between Brian LaFlame and Randy Walker. That match currently 1-0, and it's been going for an hour and 10 minutes. Brian's match earlier today went hill-hill and took 3 hours and 30 minutes. Miguel Morfin slated to play Oscar Valdiviezo coming up soon. Bob Ballou is going to play Jerry Machin on the winner's side, round 3. A couple of interesting matchups already in this tournament. Post up. What a shot getting that ball out of there. Oh, my God. And now if you're JC, this is me. This is the way I play one pocket. I am never not shooting the 3 ball. I know you got your lead. You're supposed to protect your lead. You know, like that 8 ball's too close to your opponent's pocket. But, man. You just can't convince me not to shoot that ball. That's how big of a fish I am. You can see JC wants to shoot it. Almost got his cue ball safe. Didn't quite get there. And that's where everyone in the chat says, that's why you don't shoot the 3 ball. That's why you don't shoot the 3 ball. Great cue ball. Look at that. Great shot. It's amazing how long these tables are playing compared to how diamonds usually play. Like that bank is usually coming above the corner pocket. That 3-rail bank there. And John just trying to slow him down, keep things tied up. Yeah, I like the shot. The 3-12 plays. Putting the 14 and 9 back open on your side. I mean, you're leaving a bank on the 9. I'm not sure if John can cross this ball enough and not run into the 3. I think the 14 ball goes as well. You might just play the 14. Try to stay below the 3 and 12. You could commit to going all the way up table, but then you're leaving a kick. I mean, a combo. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's no good. Only good thing for John is he tied up the game-winning ball. And that one's going down. What? Did I have the score wrong again? What am I doing? I had the score wrong again. God damn it. What's up, Lee? Just chilling, sweating some one pocket, my man. He has ball in hand here, no? Didn't Mike just scratch? I'm confused. Yeah, he did have ball in hand and didn't use it. Yeah. JC's losing it. JC's losing the stroke. Man, if Mike can bump the 6 nicely here and get on the 5, he could do a lot of damage right here. No, didn't get on the 5 though. That was greedy. And he might have kept him off everything. Yo, Cliff Tyler, thanks for the support, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Clancy Green, by the way, I just saw what you sent me, man. Thank you as much, or thank you as well, man. He said beer money to start the night. Thanks for all the streams. Thank you, man. I will definitely use it tonight. Probably got to order some food pretty soon, actually. I'm going to go look at the menu. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, what'd I miss? JC's on a ball here. And it looks like, yeah, he's coming up short. It's no good. You gotta get on that 8 ball there. That's, yeah. Looks like JC has 5. Which would put... Oh, wait, no. JC has 4. Which would put... why don't we just do this? JC does have 5. That's too aggressive, JC. That's too aggressive trying to combo that ball. Yeah. Left a cut shot on the 7. And he can cut the table, go back and forth, and get position on the 8. Oh, wow, he had a shot on the 15 the whole time. Wow. That makes it even worse. Mike's about to win this game. I think you just play position for a bank on the 12 here. You might even be able to get a one-rail bank on the 12. Well, the 12 ends up being a kiss. Who did Frank lose to? Baby Frank already lost. He went straight to the one-loss side. Lost to Phillips Yee. Hill after 2.5 hours. Dang. Speaking of 2.5 hours, Randy Walker up 2-0 on Brian LaFlame. They've been playing for an hour and a half. Maybe even longer. Let's see. Yeah, hour and a half. Oh, good shot to get it out of there. Left two-railer on the 3. This is in the hole. That's in the hole. What a shot. And that's that match, man. Well played, sir. Well played. I want to know why you're disrespecting the Raffle King by putting down his name as John Corvo. That name died after he won his 17th raffle in a row. Yeah. Word. Well, I guess we'll go over here again. We can watch some more of the Brian LaFlame Randy Walker match. And it looks like the game count is now 3-2, or sorry, 2-1 in favor of Randy. I'll be right back, folks. Yo, what's up, Daniel? Good to see you in the chat. Sorry to miss you this year out here, but yeah, always great to see you around, man. Hope things are going good at the place you're managing. Get some music rolling for you guys again. 1 second. No new match called on table 1 yet, so I'm gonna hang out here for a bit. Brian LaFlame, for a long time, was one of my favorite players to watch play this game because he was super aggressive and super creative. Lately, he hasn't been hitting the ball quite as good as he did, 6-7 years ago. But he's certainly capable of doing some cool stuff on the table. Randy plays every day. Like, Randy is, especially at hard times in those conditions with, the ball set that he's used to and everything, he can be real dangerous. I know the conditions here are not what he's used to. I mean, either player, really. Playing on the new cloth with the red dot cue ball. I mean, Brian hit that ball great, but you can see the cue ball getting a little bit away from him. Yo, Daniel, thanks, man, coming in with the $9.99. Appreciate it. You could tell he was trying to lay his cue ball down in the stack to protect the 6 and 8 if the 6 didn't go right there, but instead, if he wasn't jacked up here, if Randy wasn't jacked up, that 8 ball's worth banking because you can go way up table where it's not worth it for Brian to shoot at the 6. But obviously he's jacked up at the 4, so you can't shoot at it. You got to do something about that 6 ball. 6 ball is a problem. And you'd love to protect the 10, 1, and 4, and 3 as well. So let's see what he does. He might be 2-railing the 6 into the 8. Trying to put his cue ball above the stack a little bit. Oh, no. Something's flying out. What's going down here? Brian's good at this kind of shot. He likes a punchy stroke. He didn't punch it. I thought he was going to punch forward. He tried just rolling it. I mean, he got great on the 10 ball, but... Yeah, Randy don't have much. I mean, with that 8 being where it is, you know, you could bank the 6 into the 3-1. The 3-1 is dead in his hole. There's a little gap there, so you still have to hit it pretty crispy, but Brian having that 8 ball there is totally restricting your ability to do that. Yeah, Randy did a good job of almost guaranteeing that Brian won't be pocketing that 8 ball anytime soon, because now it's really tough to keep Randy off the 8. There he is. What's up, Daniel? You got to click that little live button at the bottom left of your screen. Make sure the red dot is on. Thanks for the super chat, buddy. Very much appreciated. What's Brian doing here? Okay, well, bye-bye 8 ball. I mean, if you're Randy, it could be tempting to want to leave the 8 there, but it's so close to the rail, it's just a kiss anyway. You're never going to get a bank on that ball. Just get rid of it. Try to put the cue ball right up on that 11 right there, and or even just freeze the cue ball on the rail. That's great, too, because you keep Brian off of all them balls that are good for you, especially the 1 and the 3, right? That 3-1 combo is huge. If you can ever get a bank to send something at that 3 and 1, it's liable to go in your hole. Trying to disturb the combo, he did. Good shot. Great cue ball. That's a good shot. I mean, it puts another ball out on your opponent's side, but at least you disturb that combo. Yo, what's up, Yusuf? Is that Yusuf from Sacramento? Guy I played the other night in the tournament? Take a quick little peek around at what's going on over here, guys. I know I'm not keeping score on this match. We're kind of in between matches on the feature table, but looks like Tony Lopez down there in the corner in his match. Not familiar with 100% of the player's name. I probably know 50% of the field, maybe a little bit more, 60% of the field. It is Yusuf. What's up, buddy? I don't know how badly I beat you. You kind of lost it. You know, there were quite a few spots where you could have won games there, and just you got the yips. You know, missing balls. No bueno. Baby Frank doing his thing. Phil Yee right here. Oh, yeah, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Got a teriyaki bowl coming in. So I'm likely to put you guys on table 5. Patty G. I'm doing good. How you doing? That right there that Randy just did is exactly why he's so dangerous. He'll just pop balls like that against you that he makes it look like it was impossible to miss that shot. Pardon my break, guys. I'll be off the mic for probably another 5 to 10 minutes having this teriyaki bowl. We're getting there, guys. Sorry. It's a lot more food than I thought it was. I'm like 80% done. I wonder why they're not calling more matches. I guess they have 8 going. Oh, wow. Everyone is waiting on somebody. So all potential matches are in play right now. Man, these guys are grinding for this game. Mike is at it again. Called for another match there on table 4. This guy Phil Yee right here at the table. Table 3. That guy is a good player. I would say the favorites in this tournament are... Now, I don't know Phil Yee's one pocket game, but I know he's a good player. I'd say he's up there. Nathan Nunez up there. Jerry Machin up there. Melvin McKay. Great one pocket player. wonder how late they're planning to go tonight, because it is Friday night. They probably want to be renting these tables out. Oh, Miguel Morfin could win it. Oscar Valdiviezo could win it. Oh, George Pagulayan lost first round? Who did he lose to? Oh, Hill to Melvin McKay. He's another guy. George Pagulayan could win it. He has all the tools needed to win in a field like this. The question is whether he'll keep a level head or not. Will do, Daniel. Will do. I'll tell him to make sure you take notes from these guys right here. Slow down. Take your time. Good shot, Randy. I really don't know what the ball count is here. I was not keeping track while I was eating my little meal, so if this goes Hill, we'll keep score for the Hill game. I think Brian missed that one by about 2 diamonds. Left Daniel left Randy a cut shot. Or no scratch. The other option is the 8 ball off the 13 goes close to his hole, but if you only need 1, then you probably need to shoot the 3. I guess if you need 2 or 3 or 2 of them, then you probably, what the heck was that? If you need 2 of them, you probably end up trying to play shape for the 8, but That's going to hurt the wallet. I'm going to go ask B what the plan is for tonight. Just curious. There it is, Randy. Ends up sending Brian to the one-loss side. So, on the winner's side, there's a few players that are already scheduled to come back tomorrow. Melvin McKay, Nathan Nunez already locked up a spot tomorrow. Tony Lopez as well. The winner of the match that we just watched is going to play Hector Ortega, and the winner of that match is guaranteed to come back tomorrow. Play Tony Lopez. Let's see. Miguel Morfin and Oscar Valdiviezo happening out here on table 21. Let's see. Way out here. Look at George, too. George Pagulayan knows. This is the match to watch right now. Out of all the matches that are playing. That Miguel Morfin, Oscar Valdiviezo match is a really good match. Looks like Phil Yee is putting a hurting on Lou Figueroa over here on table 3. So, and now they're fighting over one ball when Phil's already on the hill. And if you're fighting over one ball with a guy that shoots as good as Phil, you're in trouble. Anyway, the winner of that match is coming back tomorrow. Jerry Matchin playing Bob Ballou. Currently out on table 18. The winner of that match will come back tomorrow and play Wei Ni. On the one-loss side, we've got probably about 2 more rounds to go. We're just now getting a match on table 1. The Walkman and the Collector? Is that Randy Walker, Hector Ortega? It must be. The Collector, Hector? All right. We got a match. Whoop. I like watching Randy play because I know Randy. I play a lot of one pocket with Randy. So it'll be interesting to watch him play and actually go into a little bit more detail about the game. Let's see, Randy Walker. So this is winner's side round 3. Winner comes back tomorrow. Loser plays one more match. I would guess Randy's going to have his hands full with this match. I think I've heard this guy's like a mid 600 Fargo player. That's going to be a little short. That bank is so difficult, the bank you just tried right there. I can never figure out how to get even close to the hole. I'm trying the twist back bank here. Oh, table's too slick. I think the table's so slick, I think you have to hit that harder to get it to twist, to get it to actually engage with the rail. Here we go. All right, Randy, let's see how you're breaking them. A little thick, and you're not going to make a ball. You're in trouble already. Well, you're lucky the 15 tied up with the 12. So we take one and the move. And if you're Randy, you're happy to leave that 15 and 12 there as long, you know, until the cats come home or whatever the phrase is. The 6 ball might be bankable here, but you sell a look at the 5, it looks like. As you run into the 4 with a cue ball, there's no way to get the cue ball safe. Could just soft kick into the 5.
On table number 8, the General and Wyoming. On table number 8, the General and Wyoming.
Well, Randy came up with a good shot. And now Hector's just got to find a safe place to lay this cue ball down. Looks like he's playing the 6 off the edge of the 10. Yeah. That's an okay cue ball, but the problem is he opened up the 10 and the 6 to Randy's side. I mean, if Randy can get on the back of the 2 and 9 right here, it is deadly. Like it. If you could, I don't know if you can hit it thin enough. The 4 ball. If you could thin the bottom of the 4 real thin and put him on the 9, you also might be able to bank the 10, not necessarily at your hole, but back down here and draw the cue ball down where he just looked. Oh, he's looking at it coming off the bottom of the 4 to put him underneath the 15? Maybe? He also just checked out an option of sending the cue ball up table with the 4 ball. I'm not in love with that option. Yo, what's up, Anthony Hernandez? I think out of all the options, the best one was, in my opinion, putting him behind the 15 if you can get there from the 4. But if it doesn't lay very natural, then I guess this is... It just feels like when this ball doesn't go, shooting the 4, it feels like... It feels like you give up all options to Hector, even though he doesn't have a ball to shoot at. But I guess the flip side of it is if it does go, you're a hero and you can run a few balls. What a shot. Wow. Pardon me. the 11 down. I'm jacked up to pot the... You probably got to go with the 5 ball, but then... I guess you hope that you're straight enough to roll forward and glance off the 6. I don't know. You could shoot the 6 and maybe bank the 10 afterwards, but the 5 is a really big ball. The fact that you're jacked up right here is really... Yeah, so he's looking right now to see if he's going to glance off the 6 after potting the 5. Because if you don't, you're never going to have a shot next. Sorry about the camera struggling to focus as he walks by. Yeah, he goes into the bottom of the 6. I think he was thinking he was going to hit half that ball and not the whole thing. I'd like to give a big shout out to some of the best pool hall peeps you're ever going to meet. Shaky Dave, Richard, B. Davidson, and His Highness Chris Swart. Hell yeah. Should be 3-1 here, I think. Yo, what's up, Shannon? Shannon Askew. I was going to ask you if you were going to be here. In my opinion, there's not a whole lot to look at here. You got to bank this 6 ball. Question is, are you going to be aggressive and try to draw to the 14 or just take the 1 ball? There you go. What's up, Matt Props? I like this. Get rid of at least one of these balls, if not both. Gave up a fairly free bank on the 10, but it doesn't. It's not actually 100% free because if you don't put this 10 over the pocket, Randy's going to have a bank on the 15 up table. So Hector's in trouble in this game because he's behind in ball count, and the balls. He has got to get some stuff open on his side or Randy's just never going to let him shoot. And he's overcut this ball by a mile. 12 falls in. Leaves a return bank on the 10 ball, it looks like. This one can double kiss, but it's very easy to miss the kiss. The main thing is Randy does not want to run into the stack. I mean, he could commit to running into the stack and putting balls open on his side. Like, it looks like they only want to go up table. The 9 could leak out on Hector's side. Maybe the 2 ball as well, but everything else wants to go to Randy's side. So it looks like he's checking the line to miss the stack here. No, he's looking at going into it. You go into the stack, you're probably hoping to run into the 9 ball. You run into the 13, it puts the 9 out on Hector's side. Probably the 2 as well. Yeah, the 2 might not move very much. Let's see what happens. He's going to think about it a minute. So he does miss the stack and he's going to scratch. Is that a scratch? No scratch today. Well, you left Randy a free bank. I don't think there's anything else to do here but bank that 15. Can't be cutting the 14 in from here. There's no way. Can't do it. Mad Props, glad to be back, man. Glad to have an event to do. We got this one. We're going to have a couple of Friday night fights. Then we'll have the Marking Memorial. That's going in. Yeah, right now this table's accepting everything. He's perfect on the bank here. I like just taking your medicine on the bank, put it down, and then stop the rock like with the 13 ball. If you can get the 13 to stick and bump the 3 out on your side and you just stick them right there, that'd be awesome. Could also slide up and do something similar with maybe with the 9, but it's tougher to judge. That's no good. That's going to be a return bank for... that's going to be a bank for Hector there. What's up, Adius Dean? And he kissed it, and look what's going on with the 10 ball here. This is going to be a game. I say you just go. Just go. Billion miles an hour into the top of the 3. Just go. Daniel's saying he thinks the 8's dead off the 1. It's close. He's not going. Does the 12 go?
On table number 5, the baby and Chris Atkins. Table number 5, the baby and Chris.
Come on, camera. Focus. What's he looking at? What are you looking at, Randy? What are you looking at? There's nothing there. You're better off just finding a ball that's going to allow the cue ball to just stick in there, you know? Like a catcher's mitt. Just roll straight into the 2. The 1 goes down here, right? 1 goes down here. Call it good. Stick him in there. Just get a rail. He went with the 12. That's pretty good, too. That is pretty good, too. The 12's up high enough where it's a threat from multiple places on the table. Good shot. Oh, Andy needs 1. Hector thinks he has a dead one. Oh no, he's just thinning off the ball. Well, now Randy's got a free cut on this 12 ball. No reason to bump the stack at all, just because you're going to put more balls in play. That's right, Mad Props. Both them balls are in. That's your green zone right there. It's a green zone for Randy. For Randy, that's a green zone. For the other guy, that's going to be your red zone. I don't like coming off the stack here. I like just rolling the 12 in, man. Cue ball ends up... I mean, Hector can get rid of the 1 here, I think. Right? I guess it's not the end of the world to have balls in play because you're creating so many threats it becomes hard to manage if you're Hector, right? So, only 2 of them are really playable in Hector's hole. Maybe the 13, maybe 3. And that's game. Red zone. He's out. That's game. Yeah. Hector needs to, deep, just dive deep down, be the Hector that I've heard that Hector can be. I've heard Hector's a solid player. It's the first time I've seen him play, though. That's too thick, and he's going to scratch. No scratch. Wow. Turns out deadly. No way he's going after the rail first bank. He is. He's going after the rail first bank there. Unless that's Hector's pocket. No, Hector broke. Trying to make some things happen for himself. Didn't really work out. I mean, it is possible to get on the 3 and 7 from here, though. Threw his shoulder into that one. He knew he hit it bad.
On table number 2, the lion and Osito. Table number 2, the lion and Osito.
This is the kind of bank that Randy drains on me like 80% of the time. But not today. And notice the speed that he hit it at. He was very confident in putting that ball down. Especially, he developed the one ball. He had a shot. You know, like... Yeah, that's the kind of bank that he normally puts down, like, almost every time versus me. This is not an easy shot. Not only is he shooting Not only is he shooting with a bridge, but it's difficult to get around these balls and get ideal on the 1 or 5 next. I don't think it's natural. I think you go into the 4 ball. No, it is natural. Oh, he hit it too thick. That's why. Maybe he just played it as a move. Oh, he might have just played this as a move to drive the screws. Put Randy in a bit of a trap here. Yeah, Randy has to go after this 5 ball and try to get below the 8. He's made the ball, and he ran into the 8 instead of getting below it. So, yeah, a little hairy moment there. Pretty lucky that ball went in. Hit it great. I think now, though, he can just play the rail first stop shot and hit the 8 up towards the 4 and 10. Maybe even try to do it with some pace to open those balls up so he's got more pressure on his side. The only risk with that is if you hit the ball, you could scratch. If you hit the 8 too thin, you could lose the cue ball and it goes through the shot and scratches in the corner if you get a little too deep behind it. He's just making the ball? Looks like he's just making the ball. No, just ticking it out. Okay. Well, isn't Hector just going to try to protect that ball now? He's got a wall of balls to hide behind up table. You know what I like here? I like coming off the left side of the 6 and committing to how thick or thin you're going to hit the 6 to try not to tie up the 3, the 3, the 14, or the 2, and you just put the cue ball way up here. Anywhere up there. When you keep the cue ball down here, it's a lot easier to get to the 8. Unless you put him in between those balls. I mean, that's pretty good, but Randy's got a bank to get out of it. That's the other thing about leaving him down here. Maybe he's not the favorite to get safe on the 8, but he can make this bank. He just put one down in your face a second ago, so yet another reason why I like the shot of putting the cue ball up here. Because all these balls are protecting the 8. He can't shoot the 11 down this way because the cue ball goes into the balls over here, and so it's like I just feel like going the other way is a little bit more pressure. But this is trappy. This is trappy too. I mean, this could go well for Hector. What's he doing with the 3? Oh, the 6. I'm shocked there. I'm shocked on a lot of levels there. And if Randy knew he was going to hit that ball that bad, he'd be banking the 1 ball in a heartbeat. Played that real nice with inside. Okay, now this is interesting because you can stun this ball into the 1 to hold position for the 10. But you got to make sure you get a lot of energy into the 1 because if you don't, it's going to tie up all the other balls that you have to run. It could tie up the 2 and 14. Like this. Look at this. Look at this. See, the 2's now tied up. So, yeah, you made a ball and you have another 1 to run, but now you have 1 less potential to run after you make this ball. Not to mention, to get on the 14 or the 3, you have to swing the cue ball so far in order to miss traffic, right? You got to swing the cue ball like way out here and back down. Unless you're planning on coming through here, and that's dangerous. See, yeah. Yeah, and that's the danger is now you're so far from the 3 ball. How are you ever going to draw back to the 14? And if you cut the 14, now you're sending balls to Randy's hole. So, unlucky. Maybe if the 13 is cuttable, you play the 13 from here. I mean, you could just play the 3 and just hit it great. The worst thing that could happen is the 3 ball goes, you know, into both points and then over to Randy's hole right here. He hit it good. I mean, if he makes a good shot here, he can get out. That's not going to be the one. That is not going to be the one. He needs one more. He's playing the combo and trying to lay the cue ball down to where the 1 ball protects whatever ball ends up near his hole, and oh, he didn't even do that. Well, he's got a massive ball lead. Randy doesn't have much to work with here. Yeah. Hector's trying to bait Randy right now into shooting one of these banks. Two looks kissy. It turned out not the best. I mean, 12 ball banks. You bank the 12 and go up to the right side of the up table. Bank the 12 and go up here. Oops. I don't know if you can hold your cue ball there, though. It might come back down. Yeah, the only problem with going that way is you do leave a look at the 13. I don't think Randy... Oh, never mind. Randy's doubled up. He has to shoot the 13. So this is a good shot. Probably a game-winning shot, actually. Because he's got him doubled up. Wow, Andy got the 12 out of the hole. Wow, Randy. Take it easy, man. Just so you guys know, I mean, depending on how long this match takes, this might be the last match of the night. I'm looking over the bracket, and winner's side is coming back tomorrow. Basically, we're waiting on the winner between Jerry Matchin and Bob Ballou, and that score is 2-0 Jerry Matchin. And then the winner of this one comes back tomorrow. And then on the one-loss side, 50% of the matches that are in the final round for the night are already underway, and there's two portions of the bracket that are 2 rounds behind, and quite frankly, I'm not going to wait for those. So there's a pretty good chance this might be our last one for today. He is not looking at kicking this ball, right? I mean, that turned out about as good as it could. Pretty sure Hector can shoot this 12 fairly free. Or the 2, but the 12's better if it's bankable, because it takes it off of Randy's side. It's going to come up just shy of pace. Oh, don't go into the 2. Oh, wait. That actually turned out really good for Hector. Kept him off the 1. I like this shot a lot. I like this a lot. Ooh, and lucky for Randy, the 1 goes in the hole and stays in play. Look at this. That's pretty fortunate for Randy. And Hector's got to be feeling like, I got to be careful here because Randy could steal this game. You make 2 more mistakes and Randy's like right in the game with you. And that's one of them. That is one of them. I mean, Randy makes these balls like a lot of the time. Randy makes both the 1 and the 2. Like at least 50% of the time from here, even with the pressure on and being in a tournament and streaming. Randy makes these balls on me all the time. There's no way you're thinking about banking the 12 already. You just get on the 2, right? There you go. Don't overthink it. You can 2-rail the 12. You just get straight in on the 2. It doesn't matter. You can 2-rail the 12. Just put this ball down. And down it goes. And you don't need to get fancy trying to get on the right side of the 12, man. Just make the ball 2-rail the 12. Yeah. There it is. It doesn't matter. You're in the game. You know, you make this ball, you're in the game. Yeah. No. Don't spin the ball, Randy. I mean, if you make it, you look like a hero. By the way, George Pagulayan versus Oscar Valdiviezo early on the one-loss side is crazy. That's happening next door. That's it. That's the shot. That's the shot. 2-rail to 12. I mean, the 2-railer on the 12 is actually fairly thin from here, so you're going to lose your cue ball. That's what he's hemming and hawing over, for sure. For sure. What's he looking at there? He's not looking at sending his cue ball 4 rails around the table. I think he was just looking at this. I might be tripping. For the cue ball? And back up here? I don't know. I don't know. I'm about to learn something. Play safe. Yeah, what was he looking at? Why was he looking right here? I don't know. And Hector just wants to get on with it. He just wants to make this 6. Look at him. I mean, Randy's just going to make the 12 now. You're playing Randy's game here. Randy wants this ball in play. And he hit it thick, too, to keep the cue ball nice and high. Randy is about to steal this game, man. Hector has to come with a good cue ball here. If he doesn't, Randy's going to start taking control of the moving. Randy has got to get both those... Pardon me. Both those balls up over here, and his cue ball... I don't know. I don't think you can hold your cue ball if you put those balls there. He's just going to come across the face of him. Try to put the cue ball down on the short rail. This is no good. That is no good. I think Randy can... Yeah, Randy's just going to start out-moving him from here, I think. Randy's been in this situation like a billion times. Can't hit the left side of the 12. You got to go straight through it. Yeah, great shot. That's a great shot. Holy shot. Okay, Randy, take it easy. This 12 ball is not easy to control, but Hector could seal the deal right here. Got away with one there. Got away with one there for sure. And Randy can shoot this 6 if he wants to. The two options here are bank the 6 at like a medium pace where you don't sell a bank if it doesn't go. Or send the 12 on your side into the banking lanes up table and lay the cue ball down where his hand is. I'm aggressive to a fault, so I shoot the 6 every single time. Mike is shooting the 12 ball up table, like up here in that area, and laying his cue ball down here every time. I mean, Mike's never getting his cue ball into that small of a green zone, but you know what I'm saying. It's like somewhere down here. There it is. What a shot. Kevin McLaughlin just said Hector Ortega will outshoot him from here. Kevin, I'm telling you, I play a lot of one pocket with Randy. The guy can make balls. The guy's a good shot maker, but he's also moving really good these days. And that's a great spot to leave the 12 ball. I mean, there's no safe 2-railer. It's difficult to control a 2-railer because you have to put it so close to the corner pocket you risk hitting the point or the knuckle of the pocket. Yeah, Randy's a good player. And I do think that, I mean, I don't know Hector's game very well, but at least from what I've heard from him, I do think that, like, playing 9-ball, Hector's supposed to be the favorite. And I'm assuming Hector's played a fair amount of one pocket if he's playing in this tournament. But like that shot right there, for instance, the way he played it, you know, I don't think Randy's ever shooting that shot. I think Randy would have banked the 12 ball 2 rails over here on his side and sent the cue ball back down table. You know, because that's the move from there. Because the 12 ball doesn't really bank 2 rails very easily from that point back to your hole, and so. Yeah, Dylan Courtwright's another one that's been playing a lot with Randy, and a lot of the times they're playing on table 1 too, right, Dylan? Don't you guys play on table 1 a fair amount? Which is a stupidly tight table. I mean, I like this. Just play the move, right? Like, lay the cue ball on the short rail, put the cue ball, or put the 12 right where you just pointed into banking lanes where it's not easy to one rail the ball back to Hector's side, and yeah, there's nothing else to do. He put a stutter stroke on that one and he overhit it. And he got away with it. He got away with it. Wow. The only thing that's here is a very thin one railer to Hector's side, or, again, same idea, bank the 12 2 rails to this spot, and then bring the cue ball down here, you know? Send the cue ball one rail and down here, and then the 12 goes here, here, and here. And hopefully you don't leave an easy 2 railer. Kevin, yeah, Carlo Beato would have shot that 3 railer. He was ginning those 3 railers out there in Vegas. I know he's Carlo Beato, but Randy doesn't like that 3 railer because he hates selling out the bank when it doesn't go. See, this is greedy. Yeah. He got away with it again.
On table number 3, Roberto and Robert. On table number 3, Roberto and Robert.
Yeah, Randy will keep doing this all day, too. Randy will do this all day until, like, the mistake that Hector almost just made actually bears fruit. Cue ball changes places on the 3 railer to the top of the table. Sure, yeah. Yeah, do you follow to get there or draw to get there when you shoot that one, Kevin? Do you draw up table? Or do you follow one rail? Follow, okay. Oh, interesting choice, Randy. I like it. And Hector should do the same thing. Just bank the cube or the 12 ball on the other side of the table, like right at the head string. Yeah, he underhit it a little bit, but it still doesn't leave much for Randy. Randy getting a little bit more aggressive with the position of the 12 ball here. He did risk leaving a 2 railer off the short rail, but he hit it good. When you're in these spots and you're sending the cue ball, or sorry, the object ball back and forth across the top of the table, if essentially what it ends up doing is working its way towards one of the corners, and then somebody ends up making the ball or selling out a 2 rail bank. But right here, I mean, Hector's got to do essentially the same thing. He played the 4 railer. You cannot play that. You cannot play that shot. That shot is impossible in these table conditions. When a diamond is fully broken in and the cloth is worn and they're starting to play real short, yeah, it's a great shot. And it comes up a lot more often than you would think, but like, it is impossible to get that ball to go even remotely close to your hole in new cloth conditions. And the shot, in case you're not familiar with the game, which I'm assuming most of you guys are, like 130 people watching, probably at least 100 of you already know what I'm about to say, but the shot is here, 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 and here for the object ball. And it's just impossible when the table's slick. And that's similarly an expected result the ball banking long when you're coming across the face of it. You gotta really take care of your cue ball here. There's a billion kisses here. Or you gotta kick the ball up table. Yep, there's one of the kisses, and he's going to leave a bank. He's going to leave a difficult one-rail bank here that in turn has a kiss as well, but you should be able to play it with right spin to kill the cue ball off the long rail so the kiss doesn't happen. The cue ball is going to be traveling faster than a lot faster than the object ball. You don't need much right as well. You only need like a little less than a tip. And he missed the kiss. 12 ball's tracking. It's drifting to the left just a little bit though. It's a good shot. Look at his cue ball. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how to get out of this safely. With the cue ball being that close to the rail, I mean, yeah, look at him scratch his head. It's like, it's just tough, man. Can you hit the left side of the 12 without scratching from here? I don't think so. Go rail first, bank it up table, and sell a bank. But even just going into the right side of the 12, you're probably going to sell a bank. So, yeah, okay, never mind. You could go off the left side without scratching. That's a good shot. And great speed. Fantastic speed. Yeah, good shot. He's got some heat on it. He's going to leave a two-railer. Yeah, and this one goes. Speed control here is super, super, super important. Come on, camera. Focus. He went really hard. That's really hard. He moved a little bit. He moved a little bit in that stroke. His hip shifted and his shoulder twisted. I'll have to watch that back. Like as he was moving the cue forward, his shoulder just a little bit, not by a lot. Well, he moved a lot after the stroke. Hector's going for the cut shot here. And he might have made it. No, he's overcut it. Watch this. Right there. And then he moved a lot. It's like he knew he was going to hit it thick. You know what? I'm pretty sure... Let me double check the bracket one more time. Yep, it's beer 30. I'll be right back. Okay. What do we got? Randy scratched. Did he make the ball and scratch? Oh, did Hector almost make it? Is that what I missed? Oh no, he one-railed it in this corner and scratched in the side. Dang, dude. Brutal, doodle. Tries the dipsy doodle. 12 ball trying to make its way down there. Not going to make it. 12 ball's real scary right here. Real scary. Yeah, that's another reason why it's scary. I mean, at least you put some pressure on your guy with the 12 ball being up table. If he blunders this bank, he might have a shot, but this is an easy one, folks. Oh, he blundered it. Oh my gosh. Now the question is, does he get greedy and try to win the game here, or does he just try to get back to 7? Oops, speaking of, Randy's on 6. Oops. Oh, cheers, everybody, by the way. Thanks for the beer money. Mm-hmm. I think you just go for the 1. I mean, not the 1 ball, but just try to make 1 ball, get it close. No, not today. He's a little shook. Well, he was just trying to do the same thing that Randy just did, trying to scratch in the side pocket, and look what happened with this cue ball. Can Randy get low enough on the 1 to make it justifiable to shoot the 12? Oof. I don't know, man. I don't know if you can get there from here. If you could see the look on his face right now, oh my gosh. He knows. Yeah, that would be nice. I don't think so. I think you got to get rid of this 1. Now he goes for the 3-railer, and it's super long. Good spot for Randy, though, the 1 ball. Decent spot for both players. Now Hector's got a shot at the game-winning ball. And Randy has one in play on his own side, so... Or that Hector is not incentivized to move, I should say. That's so long, and now the 1 ball is protecting for the bank on the 12, I think. Can't tell from here. The 12 looks like a kiss. Might be better off banking the 12 2 rails into the 1, maybe? I'm not sure from here. I have no idea. I think it's a kiss if you bank it out the 1. The only thing about sending the 12 2 rails at the 1 is that you got a really good chance of leaving a cupcake bank if things don't work out nicely. So he is now looking at that. I like this. Oh, I like this a lot. Trying to keep them tied up together. I like that. That's a good shot. That's a smart shot. Because it essentially forces Hector to either try to make a cute move that he could mess up, or just eject both balls, start over, and risk selling out a bank like a full table bank. So, I like that decision that he just made. They're dragging it out, yeah. Well, that's one pocket. I'm probably just ejecting both balls. That's probably what I would end up doing. I'm not sure what he's doing here. Is he doing like a rail first stop shot? Isn't the 12 going to stay there? Oh, no. That's a good shot. 12 skipped up table. That's a good shot. And now Randy probably just sends the one up by the 12. Keeps things tied up. He's never shooting anything against me. What's up, back salad from Blunt? And there's the line to tie up the 12. Put the cue ball on the rail. There's not a lot to think about. Yep. You just send the one up by the 12. I already know you're going to do it, Randy. What? Randy? I have never in my life seen Randy play that shot in that spot and give his guy a 2-rail bank. Is Randy just convinced that Hector's going to whiff this and send it into the long rail? Because he has. Most of his 2-railers he's sent way too long. And not even close to the pocket. So maybe Randy's playing into that? I have no idea. Yeah. I got a feeling. Look at this. Look at this. He's straight in on the 12. Randy played a perfect shot. What in the world? I am in shock. I'm going to end up asking him later. Did he just play that shot because he knows Hector's been whiffing the 2-railers? I have no idea. He missed it. No, he made it. Oh, no, he missed it. Yep. Well, there's just enough room to get that 12 out of there. It is a little kissy, though. Just a little bit kissy, though. Brubs. Little bit kissy, though. This 12 goes past the 1. It really does. You can play the cue ball all the way up table and have a shot on the 1 afterwards as well. You can actually use the 1 to cover it up. The 1 is a fairly big ball on the way down table, but that's only if you hit it terrible. Now, that being said, the tables are playing slick and fast, which means the 12 wants to bank long. So, all things considered, I actually wouldn't be surprised if he hits the 1 with the 12. So he's probably going to go at it with a really slow pace, like just exact pocket speed. So he doesn't risk like dead selling out if he catches the 1. Probably play it with a touch of inside to get the cue ball further up table as well. Don't, what are you? Three railer. Grubs. It's brand new cloth. I like this. I like the bank. He just looked at your three railer, Grubs. He just looked at it, Grubs. What the heck? No. Grubs, what are you doing? That ball's going long every time. Exactly. Shut up, Grubs. Shut up. The one railer's better anyway. It's going long. No. Yeah, it's long and into the one. So yeah, not surprised there. Not super surprised with the outcome. I still think it's the right shot. Here's another one that goes, but could run into the one, and it probably... Actually, now that he's cutting the other way, like across the face of the ball this way... Oh, yeah. That's no good. And now Hector has a free one that he can just roll in for the win. And there it is. Looks like break time. There's the man, the Giants fan, Chris Swart. Let's watch Chris play some. What do you guys say? Bow. Jeff trying to give Chris a shot here. Yeesh. Maybe not. All right, Chris is going to run some balls here. Show us what you made of, Mr. Swart. Okay. So far, so good. We play a little back and forth, cut the table, get on the 3. Hit it good and scratched. Unlucky. All right, Randy's back. Here we go. About to get rolling. What's the score for Jeff and Chris? I think it's 2-1 in favor of Chris or in favor of Jeff. Let me see here. No, in favor of Chris. 2-1 in favor of Chris. By the way, George Pagulayan beat Oscar Valdiviezo 3-0. So, yeah. George can play. Oh, man. Imagine being Kentucky and losing first round, and the first guy you have to play on the one-loss side is George Pagulayan. Yikes. Decent break. Cue ball's a little low, though. Hector was just trying to do some damage control there. The break. Pretty sure the one immediately got a rail right there. Really nice cue ball there from Hector. And a pretty good shot from Randy, trying to get a rail with that 4-ball, but doesn't quite get there. And now Hector's left a duck of an 11 ball here. If the 15's not in the way, Randy's a big favorite to make this ball. So winner's side matchups will be for tomorrow: Melvin McKay versus Nathan Nunes, Tony Lopez versus the winner here, Miguel Morfin, Phil Yee, and Jerry Machin, Wei Ni. Dude, every one of those matchups is a good matchup. Every one of them. Almost a blunder there from Hector, but this 8-ball is going to get really close. He almost kissed off the top side of the 10 and left to look at the 10-ball, but... Ooh, good shot. This is going to be a long game, folks. This is going to be a long game. Settle in. Collins, I don't know if you already said this, but is this going to be your last one of the night? Yeah, Gabby. It's going to be a long match, it looks like. And the one loss side is almost done for the night as well, except for two different areas of the bracket are pretty far behind, and I'm not going to stay live to watch matches that are taking a very, very, very long time. Let me go get some sleep. Hopefully be asleep by 10:30. And ready for a long day tomorrow. It's a good shot. Randy is in trouble. That is an almost unbelievable kick shot he played right there. He almost got behind that ball. That's crazy. Eddie left Hector jacked up. Now Hector's playing some really solid one pocket. Nice shot. Ooh, the old pump fake right there. Not going to get on the 6, though. Looks like the 9's going to creep in the way. Bank the 14, draw back. No, he's on the rail. No good. I mean, he's looking at it. If you can draw back to where the 10 is, not leave a cut shot on the 9, it's a good shot. But you're on the rail, so... I certainly do not like the combo on the 6. Randy probably banked this 6 into the 3. You do risk leaving a bank on the 13, but if you get the 3 even remotely close to the pocket, then you can't shoot the 13. Can you bank the 13 from here? That looks thin. All right, I'm off the rails. I'm officially... worn out on day number 1. Talking about banking the 6 into the 3. It was a long day yesterday, guys. I had a long day of work yesterday. And last night, man, there was some kind of big party going on at the hotel. There were young folk running up and down the halls in the hotel room until 3 a.m. So, I promise I'll be better tomorrow. I'll line up some people to hang out with me in here, too. I can share their energy. No. I'm watch. We'll finish this match so that these guys can, if they want to go back and watch it, they can. But I'm just a little out of gas. That's all. Good shot. Cue ball needs to come back down a little bit. Yeah. Good shot. Hit it great. Don't scratch him. Randy trying to figure out whether he wants to cut this 9-ball in or play the 3 off the side of the 4 and bank the 4 to his hole. I don't think the 3 goes far enough to your pocket. Yeah, that's where I think that's more where the 3 goes. It goes like down just to the right side of center table, I think. I think you actually risk sending the cue ball into a place where the 3 might be potable in Hector's hole. Well, he hit that ball pretty good. Looks like Hector should be able to get it out, though. Didn't even try to get the 9 out. He's just trying to let Randy back in the game, huh?
Brandon, your pool table is available. Brandon, your pool table is available. Brandon.
He's hit this ball great. What a shot from Randy Walker. Wow. And now the 2 balls to get him tied up are right in front of his hole. The only problem, he's got to put a great stroke on this ball to get on the 13. Ooh, and he goes straight into it. Yeah. Good shot. Got on the 7. I think he can run into the 13, so he doesn't have to worry about selling out a shot on it after banking this 7 ball, because it's pretty thin to make this go to your hole. Yep. Good shot. You are right, Bart. Which one is it? Looks like Hector only has 5, maybe. No, Randy only has 3. Thank you. Randy. Yo, thank you so much, and shout out to, I'm actually not getting notifications from my Venmo right now. Shout out to Bobby Jan and Mike Myers as well. Thank you guys so much for the support. Makes a huge difference, especially on this one. I just asked, you know, I wanted to cover the event, and I know that there's not a bunch of extra money laying around to cover it, so I just offered, you know, if you get my hotel room, buy me a couple drinks, we're good. So yeah, donations on this one go an extra long way, so thank you guys. Unlucky for Hector there. Find the pocket. Yeah, this event's got a bit of a soft spot in my heart, man. This event, specifically the OnePocket.org members only tournament that happened 3 years ago here in Fremont. 2 years ago? 3 years ago? Was like the first time it was the first time I covered OnePocket at length on a stream. And it's become my favorite game. So, yeah. I think Randy's hitting a bit of a wall here. Maybe Hector is as well.
On table number 7, Simon at the General. On table number 7.
Brubs. And here we go into Wedgeville. Randy just needs to cross the 3 over into the wedge and come back down table. Can't leave that 3 there for Hector to bank. There we go. We're shooting at our hole now. Hector needs 2. And that's going to do it for rack number 3. How's the vibe in the room? It's usually popping there on a Friday night. It will be. It's pretty mellow right now, actually. It's only 8 o'clock. I bet you in the next 2 hours it's going to be wild in here. Hector's off and running. I think because of the shallow angle, it might be better to go forward here, but it looks like he's trying to draw to the 13. Yeah. I think punching forward with a similar stroke, but like just above center instead of just below, you could have punched above the 2. And this is a sellout if this ball doesn't go. But he made it. It's just a little too straight here. You could roll up and bank the 13. I think he's just trying to figure out if he's gonna, what's gonna happen when he tries to bank this 5. If his cue ball is gonna go into the 1, or if he's gonna scratch, or. Wow, Randy just going God mode right here. Look at this. Imagine the 3 was dead. Leo, camera, was not dead. It's a good shot from Randy. Cue ball's a little wild, but he was trying to get a big spread. Hector's got to do something about that 15 and 3. I would be surprised if he doesn't go over and look at it. It's dead almost. Yeah, please. Please.
That way you can get a break.
Please.
You know? Okay.
Thank you. Billy Palmer stopping by the booth. Sorry about the lag, guys. Computer's getting a little tired, too. I'm surprised he's banking this 14. The 3 must not be dead. Oh, he's kicking. What's going on here? Oh, just kick the 15 in the hole. Why not? Win the match. Just kick the 15 in the hole and win the match. Easy. Game's so easy, guys. This 3 goes, right? Does the 3 go? Are we going to find out if the 3 goes? Ooh. Ooh. That's gotta wait. I think you're better off trying to cut the 9 ball than play this combo. You're going to sell a bank. Well, he got it close. I mean, he almost made the ball. He did sell a bank, but it's basically a game loser if it's missed. Match loser. What a shot. And Randy can win this game if he just makes these 4 balls. It's like Randy's pissed. He's got a perfect angle here to fall on the 3. Look at this. Came up short. He's got a very thin cut shot here. Or you take the 4 out. No way. Randy's going to give it to him. Shake his hand. Yeah, he went after the cut shot. Understandable. Trying to put him away. Just trying to put him away. Randy's going to be a little salty after that one just because he's been playing good, you know. Feels like that one slipped away from a couple of those games. Just slipped away from him. Hector played good, though. Double check the bracket, make sure we're not going to miss out on anything super spicy. But I'm going to call it a night. And tomorrow will be a long day. We'll go almost to the bitter end tomorrow. And, yeah. The only matches left to play are Chris Swart, Brad Pugh. Winner plays Patrick Maxwell. Al Markowski, I think, is about to play Randy, yeah. And then Scott Oda is waiting to play the winner of Simon Dudley. I think I'm going to call it a night, guys. Be back tomorrow around noon. Yeah, noon time is when the one-loss side matches are kicking off, so. George Pagulayan has already made it to day 2 on the one-loss side. Same with Chris Atkins. Once again, those winner side matchups tomorrow. Melvin McKay, Nathan Nunes, Tony Lopez, Hector Ortega, Miguel Morfin, Phil Yee. That's the one I want to watch personally. Jerry Machin, Wei Ni. Yeah, that's going to do it for me, guys. Have a great night. Good to be streaming. I'll be way better tomorrow, guys. I'm going to have... Billy said he's already going to stop by the booth. I'm sure Randy's going to hang out for a while. You know, if I've got some other energy in here, too, it's going to be more fun. And I'll be much better rested. I'll make sure I get a full night's sleep tonight. So, yeah, rock and roll, guys.